manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. So let us settle down, get ready, and have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Rudakshamala, the Avaranam. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply vibhuti on your forehead if you have it available. Wear the kumkum and settle down in a meditative space with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvaditam Gagana Sarvisham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshivotam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tadvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatra and Udani, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. And 1 more Udani of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index fingers and thumbs together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, a conscious resolution. Make a declaration. What you are going to manifest through today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeswari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Viseshena Visisthayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhadagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Abhopasprishya.
And keep your Panchapadram and the Dharani aside out of harm's way as you get ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We want to take this opportunity to once more remind all the participants about the upcoming International Yoga Day, yoga competition of Kailas's Nityananda Yoga. So we're going to share the link to sign up for the upcoming yoga competition in the Zoom chat. Tomorrow is going to be the last day to submit your recordings for the competition. So quickly sign up, and maybe immediately after the yoga session, you can start recording. Yes. Thank you, Mom. We'll share the link for the center in just a moment. Yes. All right, Ma. Thank you for notifying. Okay. The link is in the chat, so please sign up for the International Yoga Day competition. If you join Nityananda Yoga on a regular basis, you're more than qualified to join. So celebrate this ritual of Nityananda Yoga by participating in our yoga competition. And let us get ready to now enter into today's Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath comfortably as long as you can. And internally, repeat the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now bring your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Then join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Extend your feet in front. Join the soles of the feet and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage earthy bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ढानो पिष्ट पछे डोबो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
From the same position, extend your arms out in front and place them on the ground in front of the feet, with your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you engage Mahamudra Bandhan.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Index fingers and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Touch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandhan and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेटियासना.
Now, stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Engage Mahamudra Bandhan, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल प्रसमोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुजान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Hold this position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate both sides again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् तृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिंगासना.
First up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now, stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hands on both sides again and again. Now we move on to Balalingasana. Interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and pull one knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padshri Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now, hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the other arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. बाललिंगासना.
Now, repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्ट येत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up and lean forward with your hand extended. In Bindu Mudra, visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chakrana from Arimandi position. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance widely. Move every bone of your body. Bring integrity to your very bone marrow. Now stand in Arimandi and cross your arms over top of your head. Palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms above your head. Cross them back as you return to the center. Open them up to the other side again and again in Katichinakarana. The next asana, Sadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
ताडासन महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. तानासना.
In the first forward bend of the sequence, lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, requesting all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Place your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position. Lock your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Raise your head and chest. Open up your mouth and visualize yourself as a cobra as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between your hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot into the front as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise your arms up, bend your front knee, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata with 8 arms in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garurasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up in Anjali Mudra with Uddiyana Bandha engaged, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Varvrasana.
Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Keep your knees straight. Extend your arms out and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned. Rotate your torso. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your feet and lean forward and down to the other side as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. गुष्टासना.
Now, first let us enter into Nikuttakakarana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat, stomp it down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, keep your toes tucked, and join your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center and start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmarikumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chanting Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now extend one leg forward, keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel of the other foot as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
उल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण उल्फञ्जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit down on raised heels, keep your knees apart and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest, Jalandhara Bandha, and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking. Actually gaze inwards. As you visualize Swamiji, keep internally chanting Sadashivoham.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise, edi tobudani vaise, Korabakatalya ki mahili, ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and keep sitting on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, and place your hands on your thighs, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai bakathali samatharaave, tinako mahili kor milave, panapani kukar hoye vaise, edi tobu joni nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu bakatali samputakare, koravarili bhuparithare, koravarili raphe ese, tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms, gaze upwards, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
Edi tobu buta tariyane, pranapani baithak punithane, goda janga adhar kari rahe, aade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees down, the top of the feet flat on the mat, and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to the third eye, press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra, and visualize yourself as a frog as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
Pada talau prishta deshe, angushte dvecha samstrishete, dano yugman puraskritya, sadhajyen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
Now, maintain the legs in the same position, but cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, press your tongue up flat in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
Mandukasana madhyastam, korparabhyam dhritam shiraha, etadbhyekavaduttanam, etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam savyapulphena, dakshinena tathetaram, hastaushchajan kosam sthapya, swangulischa prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing backward, knees apart, sit on the heels and cross your arms behind your back, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, lock your chin to the chest, visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Gulphau tavrshanasyadho vyukramena samahitaha padangulshtau karabhyam cha dritva prishta deshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Bring your hands in between the legs and then behind your back. Wrap your hands around your knees and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a crow.
Prathame besako kadathane togu hatapakam vitane tinako modinalya parilyave pishtapathe kakasi karave. Kanipoasana.
Now, bring your palms flat on the mat, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ko guna ashidashita hoyi to achi hoyi. Kapalyasana.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed, and take the necessary precautions. If you suffer from any injuries or any medical conditions that need to be taken care of, please consult your doctor before you perform any of the intense asanas of this sequence. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle with your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders. Then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like a bee in Brahmani Kumbhaka in Kapalyasana.
Tisha dharti teki pabudo bhumiliva ucha bhukare. Parshvamayurasana.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a squatting position. Place your hands on the ground and twist your body to one side. Align one knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows, extend the legs out to the side, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. As you exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean with your hip and your knee onto your elbows and extend your legs out to the side. Then balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step both feet back and place your forearms on the mat. Raise your hips, lift your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Gunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmukham utthabitangri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vivitam dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Place the other hand on the mat. Lift the opposite arm up. Keep your body straight. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vivitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
I can see Mapanmu is actually implementing weights into the asana practice. Amazing. Great job, Ma. Now, extend your legs forward and come to a seated position. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli maile veli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
From the same position, lean forward and down, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra, and bring your head towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parila latantu paschimam tanam uchchate. Yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, slightly separate your feet and interlock your hands around your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Swapanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset. आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः परिचयासना.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee, interlock your hands behind your back, and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka and engage Mahamudra Vanda.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. परिचयासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards the body. As you lean forward and down, hold on to your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the wrist into the side, lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot as you gaze to the nose. Exhale, hold your breath, and engage Mahamudra Vanda, all the Vandas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up, join the soles of the feet together in front of your body with your heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees to the ground, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्फौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet slightly away from the body, toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat. Chalanadavanda, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिडिचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विदिचोकी जे सोयी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold the soles of the feet with your hands and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze through your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead down behind your heels and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे थोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now bring your heels together in front of your perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs and gaze through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगुपकाकी एडी धत्ती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Karbrachokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet, place your hands on the knees and gently push your knees to the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Chakratachukasana.
दोगु पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगु गोड़ा परिदाशे. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet. You can use the hands as a support. Lift your heels up, bring the toes down, knees to the ground, hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye. and visualize yourself as Lord Kala, Bhairava, and Bhairavasana.
Gulpo sampita chanyonyam vikramenotitam shanihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now, bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantrati sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrage. Svanasana.
Now lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder and place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you extend the other leg forward and up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Napanasana.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishteta vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with the heel against the perineum. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantrati sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrage. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands at the side, extend the other leg forward and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishteta vatrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Place your hands on top of the straight knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Savve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine etitata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you breathe in, Sitkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and internally chant Om Nityanandoham.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dvarani taide. Naradasana.
Now place your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. And twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Vebheri Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with the left hand, the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fifth avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsabhitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehadradubari Dakshinam. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees over top of each other once more, with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha.
Savve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine etitata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Gardasana 2.
Now, place your left foot flat on the mat, right heel against your perineum, hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
Davobhakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamula Dvarani Taide. Naradasana.
Now, raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Godasro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Machibitakasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with your left hand in Pranamudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medratubari Dakshinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrata in Matsyendrasana.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. With the elbow outside the raised knee, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jai Matsyendrasana 2.
Now keep holding onto the front foot, but place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Vatsendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the legs forward. Place the left foot on the right thigh, the right foot on the left thigh, and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendrata.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Place the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe, elbow outside the raised knee, and the other hand on the back ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and twist your spine as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jai Matsyendrasana 2.
Now, drop your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrata.
Vatsendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, stick your tongue out and contract your lips, roll your tongue up and inhale through your tongue as you internally chant the Nujapa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham.
Asanam Dvidham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Urdho Rupaiche Dhatte Ube Padatale Yatha Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayattataha uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho Kukudasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the mat, and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishtet yomastha kukutasanaha. Baddhakeki asana.
Now place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows as you lift your knees off the ground, balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dharamavashtabhyakarत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back and keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows with your navel and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथवक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your forehead on the ground, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat completely. Visualize yourself as a locust as you hold your legs off the ground.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and pull your feet outside the hips, toes the ground, visualizing yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up high. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, tight, be strong.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं धृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly, and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Next up is another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground for support. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward and lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chin. Squeeze your body into a ball. Roll yourself up as much as possible. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Tirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight from the same position. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe deeply. Lead the prana along your spine and stay here for a moment. Hold this position, Sheshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Kodyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka, contracting your abdomen, pushing the air out of your lungs again and again. We're going to continue this throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Kodyasana. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat. Keep rapidly exhaling.
उत्थानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपुटकरिहातस्य उपकपुचायि पकाका अंगूठादोबो लेवो परलिकानि तालवे. Unmukhabhidasana.
Now relax. Breathe calmly and deeply. Lay down on your back. Place your feet on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. And push your hips off the mat. Contract the perineal floor. Push the prana upwards. But lock your throat and prevent it from escaping your lungs. Hold your breath in this way intensely for a long period of time. In Mocha Kumbhaka, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukhabhidasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनि कृत्वा तवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामगे. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Completely sink into the ground. Relax every single muscle of your body and lay completely still. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this Vidya Vinyasa, which from the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We want to remind all the participants once more about the upcoming International Yoga Day competition. The sign-up link is in the chat. So sign up and make sure you hand in your videos to attend the competition, as we are now getting ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine, which is comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishtasana.
Yathasana Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatadam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now sit in a cross-legged position. Place your hands on top of your knees And inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लभो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now place your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्सम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादित्यैडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो. रुद्रासना 2.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामशरणपरितचिण्डराखे एकचुगतिये सेविदिदाखे. संतधुनासना.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादोतु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale deeply. Hold your breath, then lock all your senses with your hand. Close lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida, in this asana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet, author of Ramayana.
दाबा बग की पतथली पुनिकेली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
From the same position, place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham.
वामपाद की पतथली चाहि माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoniasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavad.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Maintain the same position. Place your left hand on the respective knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostrils. Again, exhale through the left nostril. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold your breath, exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again. Inhale through one nostril. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the other nostril. Visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, as in Gali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels, chin on the hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath after every exhalation in Richaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परआसना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers, and lift your legs off the ground, balance, as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् वायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below as you pull your feet in towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your face. Interlock fingers in front of your forehead, visualizing yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Interlock your fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचा आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on the inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and mouth at the same time while contracting your throat. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat. Then exhale through your nose.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशाटी नगर बंजरं वृषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Gaze towards your third eye as you bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदशर ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टेदि साने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, your navel close to your heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Varila Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
Gurumule Drabadasya Kanistika Pradesh Vulphansam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Step the left knee over top. Hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels, and keep your hands on top of your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashadi Nagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamni Pachandrasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, the right foot on the left knee. Twist your spine. Bring the right arm behind. Hold on to opposite thighs. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamadanga Paridacharathani Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Varila Pesoji. Guru Asana. Gurumule Drabadasya Kanistika Pradesh Vulphansam Sapya.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee as you visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Keep the knees raised and pull your knees in towards the chest with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Dange Nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue back and up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovubardali Bhuparidare Korma Hlita Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now scoop your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave. Matyasana.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left and keep your toes pointing up, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Baritane Dava Bhagaparita Chavitane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to your big toes. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril. Exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse your nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Pakamiriva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave. Vidokasana.
Now separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
Pratama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurdo Dare. Talandri Pavasana.
Now join the heels together, keep the toes apart, scoop your hands below the shins and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tu edi mailiketi je hatha pasari. Utu Paschimottanasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and lift one leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana moving upwards within your body from the soles of the feet through the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of the head, the Brahmananda in Pratyahara Pranayama. These are the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself. Visualize Swamiji.
Paschimottanavad samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot. With the opposite hand, extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananda.
Uttana shaini ekai kampayi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto to the foot as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
Uttana shaita ekai kampadam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. Feel the prana flowing upwards through your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana shainam januni hriday vashtambha. Ganga saita uruni karadvaye vadvam. Savyapa savyam lodayet. Drushasanam bhavati. Utu Paschimottanasana.
Now extend the other leg forward and lift the opposite foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimottanavad samsitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to the nose and visualize that you are without beginning nor end.
Uttana shaini ekai kampayi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
Uttana shaita ekai kampadam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay down on your back and one by one pull your feet up behind your neck. Interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padabhyam veshtaye kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoganidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
From the same position, keep your legs over top of the shoulders and bend your arms up. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do hat chita sakare. Tinaso ube sapakare. Jatara parivritti.
Now drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both the legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and turn your head in the opposite direction. Gaze away from the feet. Now bring both the knees to the chest. Drop the right knee down, extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes, and turn your head away from the feet. In Jatara Parivritti, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, raise your knees. Hold on to your ankles, and then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, engage your perineal floor as you gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka and Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीचकादनून् पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high and breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोत्तानासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च अस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now lay on your back and pull your legs up. Raise your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands as you place your hands down on the mat for support and rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your arms on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताभ्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनी लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you push your hands into the ground, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लांगलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath. And visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and separate your legs wide to the side. Keep your hips above the shoulder level and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate the legs wide apart. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandrikonam cha Suptambushta Prasaranem Suptapadambushtasana.
Now join your feet together. Keep holding onto the big toes, arms and legs straight, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandrikonam cha Suptambushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. As you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, gaze towards the tip of the nose.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashe Nancharit Gurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaham Parasharamasana.
Now, from the same position, place the backside of the right hand over top of the left palm over top of your head. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache Sarvambasana.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, your elbows resting on the mat. Gaze to the nose, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Athava Kshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite hip and pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms out over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze to your nose in Vrishikasana.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrichikasana.
Exchange the position of your legs and repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrishabhada Kshepasana.
Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana Senam Kritva Anvali Bikan Rambadva Purparo Militva Nitam Vena Bhumim Sprishtva Maruttanasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate lifting your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vottanavat Samsiti Kritva Dhanadvayam Paryayena Karmayoho Samsprishet Virkasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajya Kumbhaka.
Uttana Senam Kritva Padatala Bhyambhumim Kritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati Lothasana.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana Senam Padoshya Ullandhya Bhumo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shainam Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on the chariot back.
Nibjam Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsan Kritya Tishtet Sarathāsanam Bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and raise your arms up to shoulder level. Rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Now stand in Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat, straight like a rod. Keep your hands on your thighs, elbows close to your body, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with the heels touching and toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back as far as you can as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. खड्गासना.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you stand in Arimandi posture. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, signifying the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way and stand back up again and again, or squat down as low as possible. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वम्बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate the movement on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next is Parshva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Stand with the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and the knee slightly bent. Raise the left knee up towards your chest and encircle it with the respective arm. Keep the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, extend your arms and the left leg forward. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Paramasana.
Now, bring the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hand at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now, bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf as you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam eva cha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees. Stand straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajita. Sruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gomo nidhajya tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next up is Parshva Janukarana. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and raise the right knee towards your chest. And circle it with the right arm. Keep the hand in a fist and the left hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
Ekena padena statavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Paramasana.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum and your hands relaxed at the side of the knees. Visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दङ्गोपरि निधायितं ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Sammanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands at the side of the hips slightly extended away, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax after this intense sequence of asanas. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, quickly have some water and return to your yoga mat after just a short break before we enter into the final asanas of this sequence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. We are now going to move into the next asana of the sequence. So settle down. Now stand with your feet slightly separate and squat down. Bring your hands on the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale, hold your breath and freely move the retained prana by the force of your will. Upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs. In Jivachala Kumbhaka in Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरख अंजलि आसन प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांचासना.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back from a squatting position and visualize Swamini in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. Bhirvasana.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Squat down all the way and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagwan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava Asana.
Dobu Bhagati Talyaki Mahili Kor Milahi Vanabani Ukaramod Vaise. Varahasana.
Now, with your heels together, toes apart, join your hands behind your back in Anjali Mudra, behind your neck, with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Pagdali ki mahili porimilagi phanabani ukaravai se. Prabhitasana.
Now, hold on to your big toes and Prana Mudra, and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parshintvoya sammilya sthitva mamdana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Lift your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up over top of your body. Cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana povana kapara athoho yi. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano gorantare pado kritva pado the gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana.
Sattyakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan janani indriyada dadhya punabhedan samadhyasete. Shibhuasana.
From the same position, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogo bhavajodi mahi kulphamilaye. Patyasana 2.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body down to the ground and rise back up again and again. In Matsyasana 2, visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam shenam kurvaro parshabhavaya murta vritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat matsyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay on your stomach. Keep your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side. And you visualize and move your body like a snake.
Nityam shenam kritva hastonitamam samstapya padodi ki kritya sammilayan purasasantavyam sarpasanam bhavati.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. The next asana is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat. And visualize your body without any external support.
Nidalambhanasana. Karabhyam bandham krutva tishtet kurpara yasudhi Mukhamunnamanuchayi Niralambhanamasanam Niralambhana yogi syan Niralambhanamasanam Niralambhanata dhyanam Niralambhanamasanam. Satrasana.
Now, place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanau stitva astadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati Satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat and extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idani imgarbini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu Sudaprasavalabhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapatta Bharadvajay Veeravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaire Purafayihi. Veshasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo talajyete Veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up and slowly lower your face down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadatay mantra likitya Vastakena bhumin sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to your feet and fold them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in. Ujjayi pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your mouth and nose.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana saramodi Pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Namotanam.
Now, interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyat sarmandam niskata yitva tishtet angamotanam bhavati. Vandasana swa.
Now, bring your heels outside the hips, toes pointing to the side. Sit in between the heels. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground. And keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyamdanam vidya sterakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garurasanam uchyate. Anandamandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind. Separate your knees. Hold on to your ankles and sit down in front of your feet with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Achavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Bhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yaprati Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Pada Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. As you place your palms on the mat in front of you, thumbs touching, gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoivase, Edi Mailer Gudani Vase, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave, Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels and bring your hands over top of your mouth, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
Dovu Pakandi Edi Javji, Goda Phanovanapani Hoyi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the ground, soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Bring your hands to your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey, scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
Dovu Bagdari Sumut Ane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Etiam Pariyave, Muda Hath Ucha Harave, Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, raise your knees off the ground and separate them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranapani Hoivase, Dovu Eriuda Nivase, Goda Uba Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Sanjanasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up firmly in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana Vakshe, Yadvritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hastobhumo Pradarajete, Gurmasana.
Now place your hands on the respective knees from the same position. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
Ulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Prajika Ayashiro, Grivam, Kurmasana Mitiritam, Yokasana.
Now maintain the same position, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Diemyaval Bhabyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Diti over Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves with your hands. Bring your thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, the Chipad Ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilave, Pushkrasana 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your heels and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
Meru Dandaklanti Dadya, Samdimada Ishupumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Pudyanmita Hitasana, Ditiyasana.
Now lean back even further. Bring your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molat Barida Ridhare, Panapani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do Aise, Viradasana. Sanga Prishti Bhuman, Dadya, Zango, the Yoho, Urunism, Stapia, Prishtivam, Shamvaram, Varam, Sprishite, Kapota.
Now lay back all the way and rise back up again and again in Viratasana. You can use the support of your hands if needed to pull yourself up. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over top of the shoulders. Place your forearms on the ground. and hold on to your feet with the hands as you bring your head in between your heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Tandakvandiradya sampipadai shippuman apoto ashtrasana bhyasa kuryanmita hitasanaha varasana.
Now stand up on your knees. Tuck the toes behind your body. Keep the heels raised. And hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. So this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva sarvam dishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on your raised heels. Keep the toes tucked and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands. And visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhomastapagitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. As you straighten your legs, raise your hips up, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lop tree. When using the wall for support, if you bring a little bit of distance between you and the wall, it is easier to hold the balance.
Adho mandasanam vakshe sarvesham praninam savam urdhvam argyapade dattva dharayin marutam siddhihi. Andhasana.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the ground. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands and bring your elbows outside the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tatamavardali smartaharave, Poramahili ube midave, Anapani bukara hoi baise, Tobu eri udani baise, Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Kalabhasana bhedascha natabhirunda namake, Vendabhirunda saite Shirsatandasanam tatha.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and place your palms on the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam padau nagetem kapalasanam bhavati.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely. Push your hands into the ground for support. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
Akasha Kapotasana. Ustrasane stitva charno humeru thapya mastakopari nitva prishta pradeshana bhumo sthapayet Akasha Kapotam bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, bring your navel towards your knees, and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadyanto hastodha taravoltabhya januni nabhosam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now, place your forearms on the ground and kick your legs up. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Vicheva pucha pradimangri parshni dhritva sashirse sibbukam vidharyako Yitreti santishtati sadhakasthvam vishavaham vrischika sanyamasana. Purusasana.
Now, gently lower your legs down and sit on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside your hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, slowly exhale through your nostrils.
Yamivul Vipada Bule Vamabhavi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and balance on your arms. As you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasanam Dada Puryad Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthirabhayu Dena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now, sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
Yamivul Vipada Bule Vamabhavi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasramidam Bhavetem. Balavunasana.
Now, place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot sitting on the left heel. Bring your hands on top of the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana Povada Terabika Rajagi. Grahasana.
Now, stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs from the inside out. Hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Padade Bhumo Samstapya Danamadhye Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Dritva Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now, sit on the right heel and keep the left knee against your chest as you keep your hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahaya.
Asana Povada Terabika Rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now, step both feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas Pichos Tiyata Urvachano Yitrasane Padataladvayo Pari. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now, join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Panapani Hoe Dese Dovu Eti Budani Vise Voda Ubha Raketiya Adevaya Pasare Dhiram. Anilasana.
Now, place your palms on the ground and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight and squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize that you're able to live off of air alone.
Dovahata Bhumi Parithane Kahuni Jadina Pilakane Panado Ese Vidikare Pishti Hatelyanki Paritare. Padukasana.
Now, place the back of your hands on the ground and set your feet onto your palms. Walk around on your hands. Visualize that you're wearing padukas, walking all across India.
Astutarayo ho padatale kripta tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati. Kukudoddanasana.
Now, place your palms on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. As you forcefully inhale in Antaragha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a rooster.
Astutale bhumo vritva padatale churdamuddanam kritva bhumo patete. Viparitan Rityasana.
Now, kick your legs up and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
Astudalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya urdhvapadagre kurvan. Astudalabhyam nartanam kartavyam viparitan rityam bhavati. Kunjarasana.
Now, slightly separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in this very grounding posture.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kare Naikena Padabhyam Bhumo Tishte Shirakaraha. Kunjarasana.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः पदम्बासना.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels together, close to your perineum. Hold on to your ankles, lift your toes and your buttocks off the ground, balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat and pull your knees against your chest. Visualize any excess vata being balanced or released from your system as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोः स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the right foot on the left. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot on the mat, knee raised, and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Place your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward, hands at the side of your body, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now place the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यामृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward and keep your left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and move the retained prana throughout your body forcefully by your will alone.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip, place the top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground, hold onto the right foot and lift the leg up straight in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the left foot forward and bring the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Hold your breath and move the prana throughout your body.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the other foot and extend the leg up in front of your face. Try to keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् विप्वापादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
From the same position, cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Avatar. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वोबुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवामचगणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs with your legs in Padmasana, palms on the ground without lifting your body up as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो गोडासन दितरे उभे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा गोडासन दिमे डाके. हंसासना.
Now with your palms on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्. हंसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now raise your hips off the ground, push your arms through the legs and interlock them behind your back. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को परे गोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरपतु श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Bring your arms through your legs and bend your elbows up. Hold on to your neck as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now maintain this position, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रम सूक्ष्म वायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंध्रस्तम राभ्यांतर कंधरम पीठम कूर्मवदुत्तानम एतदुत्तान पूर्मकम. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands to the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your entire body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat and lift your body up on one arm in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now, in Padmasana, place your elbows onto the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands, thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now, place your hands over top of each other, one palm facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो यो विराट. पद्मासना 4.
Now, place your hands on top of your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्याये पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now, keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Move the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then exchange the position of your hands. Repeat the movement on the other side as well as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमा भक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतंगयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now, bring your feet in close towards your body and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
Maintain this posture, but raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मग्रासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाथाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी थोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दद्येत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत कन्दुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your hands, interlock your hands around your neck, place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन पुल्कमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी मरकट पीठासना.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and push your hips off the ground. Engage Chalanadavanda and Moolavanda. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Now raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground and extend your legs. Point the toes and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky, raise your hips up and place your hands on the ground for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत तरपासनं भवति त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands up towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body and lower your legs down. Extend them forward and angle your body. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति ददासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your body. Be stable and sturdy, straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Rajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay on your back in the final asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Unclench from every little subtle tension of your muscles. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up to the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spinal cord, from the Mooladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. And lay still as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शवावत् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms, rock your body from side to side, and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today, especially all those participants who make sure they come every single day and join in the beginning and stay to the very end. Thank you all so much. We want to remind all the participants about the Nityananda Yoga competition we're going to have on the International Yoga Day. We're going to share the link in the chat once more, as tomorrow is going to be the last day to hand in your recordings to participate in the competition. Yes, let's get ready and get ready for the power manifestation, the first power manifestation of the day, blindfold reading. Have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva immediately after this intense yoga session. This way you will bolt the energy into your very bio memory and muscle memory and retain this high energy. So with this, let us now conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, wonderful. Okay, welcome everyone for this next day of Paramashivoham Level 2 program, and we just had a very powerful 308 asana sequence yoga session. And as always, after the yoga session, especially after the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, where we integrated all of our components, be it mental, psychological, physical, emotional, and spiritual, all of the levels we have integrated into one being, into one unit. And now we are going to be manifesting the power, because this is the best time where we mostly integrated, as all the power manifestation manifests only from the space of integrity. So we're going to be enhancing and taking it to the next level by having a breakthrough in this whole integrity dimension and much more. So now we'll be entering into power manifestation. The first power for today, as always, it is the third eye reading. So we're going to be moving into very advanced level of this power manifestation, where we're going to be reading words blindfolded. So this is very advanced level of this power manifestation, where you can literally see and read through your third eye alone. So now we'll be starting with the pramana, which is it's called Shastra Pramana, which means it's directly from the Shastras, directly from the scriptures which are revealed by Paramashiva himself. So it is the highest authority in Hinduism, the highest authority in authentication of this science. So now let us enter into the pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and we'll be chanting the pramana now. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam.
Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, let us enter the manifestation. I request all the participants to please close your eyes and be seated. Let's take a moment to first close our eyes with the eye band or with any opaque cloth. You can use any cloth, that is perfectly fine, but make sure you don't just close your eyes with your hands or by closing your eyelids. Once you have closed your eyes, Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The beautiful body, the beautiful form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji. Start visualizing him in your inner space. Once you have got that visualization inside your inner space, intensely, we'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, or at least listening intensely without being distracted by any thoughts projected. Let's now begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let's verify our manifestation. Now, all of you can share what you were able to see during this round, all the words, all the letters that you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Take a moment to share that on on the Zoom room, where we can also see whatever you are sharing. So let's take a moment to share what we were able to see during this round. And once you have shared, once again, close your eyes and we'll be moving into the second round. So now let us verify our manifestation first. The word that was being projected is Swamiji. So if you are able to see any of these words, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now let us move into the next round of the manifestation. Please close your eyes. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring the awareness to your third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely during this manifestation. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's take a moment to share what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation and in social media platforms, social chat. Take a moment to first share your experience, what you were able to manifest in the Zoom chat. Once you have shared that, then it is going to make you have the breakthrough, because every time you declare and say that this is what my third eye has seen, and I'm completely trusting what my third eye has seen and sharing that, each time we do that, it strengthens the will persistence. So let's now verify our manifestation. The word which was projected is Upanishad. So if you were able to see this word, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting the power. And with this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. Throughout today, we'll be manifesting the various powers of Paramashiva. Now, we'll be moving into the first powerful cognition of today, where we are going to be about pain, going, suffering, and manifesting.
The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. Sit like Mahabhairava, Mahakala Bhairava. I am telling you the truth. You are Mahakala Bhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to exploit you, I should tell you you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower identity so that I can continue to exploit you. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding, I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kalabhairava. Sit like Kalabhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kalabhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you that quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality. Truths of immortality. When they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, alchemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I am tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I am taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold. to stand any stress created externally or internally, when you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistent, uncompromisingly, vairam vainda vairagyam, vairagya like a diamond, vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth and internalize, manifest.
The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambagam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamrutat. See the word pushtivardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world, pushtivardhanam, pushtivardhanam, then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because matured things are cognized by matured people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have iyama. Listen. Iyama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead, is a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me, then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand, so many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They've seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They've seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma. At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion, and no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking. Toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you, then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen. All techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration. declaration is the matured way of connecting with God.
Yes, now you can relax. Slowly, very slowly, relax. Come back to yourself. Take a moment to settle down. You can have a glass of water. So with this beautiful completion process, you can share if you experienced some breakthrough, some opening inside you. You can share if you are able to feel light and you feel that all these incompletions which you wrote down are now gone. The weight of that is no more felt by you. So with this, we'll now be moving into the power manifestation. So once again, we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. I request all the participants to please close your eyes now. We are going to be manifesting the power of blindfold reading. So close your eyes and be seated in a comfortable position. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space now. Take a moment to bring that visualization of Swamiji.
Yes, and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Please make sure your eyes are closed. We are projecting the picture now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Let's now take a moment to verify our manifestation. All of you can share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the words that you were able to see, all the phrases you were able to see during this round. And let us now verify our answer also in the meantime. So this was what was projected. Suffering does not exist. So if you were able to see any of these letters, or you were able to see the words itself, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. So with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation. And now let us move into learning about the next powerful cognition, which is where we learn how to use ferociousness to have a breakthrough from all of our suffering patterns. So let's now be in the space of listening and receive these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
We are there in the family, with the same wife, with the same life. So, what is my question? That does it mean that if you are suffering intensely, you are progressing on your path towards God?
Two things. The statement which I made, the same wife, same life, same car, just a jovial statement. But to tell you honestly, neither your wife nor your car or your house is same as yesterday's. It is different. You can't step into the same river twice. I tell you, you can't even step into the same river even once. See, the moment you put your foot, before even it reaches the ground, water moves away. So, your wife is updating herself. Your life is updating itself. The whole existence is constantly updating itself. So my statement, the same wife, same car, same thing,
was told in a more casual sense and a jovial sense and how you feel. But that is not the case. Actual truth. That's the first thing. Second thing, if we are suffering, are we growing towards God? No. Something seriously wrong. I can say, in the initial level, you will not have suffering, you will have suffocation. Suffocation is what Ramakrishna calls the seeking or the intense yearning. Vyakulata, that is the word Bhagavan uses, Ramakrishna is using. Vyakulata, the intense yearning. There will be suffocation, not suffering. Suffocation means feeling that you are not enough. You have not expanded what you can. You are not doing what you can. It's just like missing some part of you. It won't be a suffering. Suffering is different, suffocation is different. Suffering is something when you think, I need this, and you are not achieving. That is suffering. Suffocation is, you know, you are something, but you have not become that. Suffocation is from within, suffering from outside. Suffocation is from prarabdha, suffering is from agamya. Prarabdha means the potentiality which you brought with you is prarabdha. Agamya is the desires which you accumulated after coming here. The accumulated desires bring suffering. The agamya brings suffocation. Suffocation inspires and helps you to expand, open up, break. Suffering puts you in deep depression. So I feel suffocation will just explode into joy. There won't be suffering between you and the enlightenment or the Atmajnana. So I can't accept the word, if you are suffering more, you are going towards divine, towards God. According to my experience, not only goal, even the path is Anandamaya. Path and goal, both are Anandamaya. In the initial level, the suffocation will be there. Please understand the difference between the suffocation and suffering. Suffering is from the accumulated desires. Suffocation is from your inborn prarabdha, tendency, the potential energy. So when a seed has not become tree, when the seed is about to break, it has that suffocation, vyakulata. But suffering is, after you become tree, suddenly you want maybe 2-3 houses built on you, or 2-3 cars so that you can get into that. Tree can't move, which you try to accumulate something which is not directly yours, your very quality. That is what I call suffering. Suffering is from akamya, suffocation is from prarabdha. Prarabdha, suffocation may be there in the initial level in your spiritual path, but agamya, the suffering, a depression cannot be there in your spiritual journey. Then there is something wrong if the suffering is there.
Understand, universe is not parallel. I am making this statement. Universe is not parallel. The modern day science tries to claim universe is parallel. No. It is multi-level. So, listen to this. If a rishi sits here and with will persistence declares Brahma has to appear in front of me, Brahma's throne will shake, he has to appear in front of you. Because it is multi-level, not parallel. Listen. Understand this truth. Even if you decide to do a small act like moving your right hand, the ripple effect of this directly affects the sun. You are not negligible part of the existence.
when you consider you are a negligible part of the existence, or you are an accident, or you are cursed, these are the multiple identities you try to associate due to the frustration and low self-identity. You give life to that identity. Because you give life to it, that becomes reality. Listen. The good news I have is, unconsciously, if you cherish even 10,000 years, you are a cursed being. Consciously, if you declare even once, you are a blessed being. The conscious declaration overpowers 10,000 unconscious cherished thought current, because even if 10,000 years a room is in darkness, one matchstick is enough to light it in 1 second. Listen. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. I'll define ferociousness. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it,
Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth. Uncompromising. Absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world, for me, my world. The world or the impacts of the world on my world, nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you, powerfully standing up with the truth. Listen. I'll give you multiple definitions to make you understand ferociousness. This is the first definition. The outer world whether it manifests, behaves as you want or not, or the impact of the outer world on your inner world, whether that goes as per your whims and fancies or not, the truth, absolute truth, the ultimate truth should be cognized, powerfully concluded, uncompromisingly. I will repeat now. You are Paramashiva is the truth, ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Not because there is a utility value because of that truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth, powerfully, is ferociousness. When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No cutie pie analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope,
on the shika, tight on the cot, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. If you want to live with him, understand. When there is a problem in others, you deal ferociously. When there is a problem with you, you do it very QTP. It should be the other way. When there is a problem with others, specifically do the surgery only where it is required. When there is a problem with you, your whole being should be made to shiver by your ferociousness. For others, if there is a tumor, do the chemotherapy precisely on the spot. For you, if there is a tumor, just walk into fire. The ferociousness. I am not saying commit suicide. No. It's not that I stopped sleeping forever. No. But that ferociousness, never ever again I missed my life's rhythm due to slumber or sleep or anything. My life's rhythm could not be disturbed. Even now, this body does everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. Everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend or honeymoon upset wife. No more a middle-age crisis wife. No. A polite, chaste, 60-year-old Dirgha Sumangali wife. Auspicious just by the scene. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend, her honeymoon upset wife, or a middle-age crisis wife. No. Polite, subdued, dedicated, chaste, 60-year Dirgha Sumangali. Highly supportive. Clear about its mission and vision. Understand, anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level, if you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. Time opens and lets the visual imagination, visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. Ferociousness. My ferocious answer to the corruption of the society is aparigraha. My ferocious answer to the polluted concepts of sexuality of the society is by my brahmacharya. My ferocious response to this whole economy system is asteya. My ferocious response to this whole hypocrisy of the society is my satya. My ferocious response to the whole violence of the humanity is my ahimsa.
It is like you are suppressed inside you, and the suppressed you is trying its best to break free from that suppression and express itself to you. Suffering is not due to some reason. All your effort to find some reasons for suffering is only you yourself trying to miss the real life. Suddenly Arjuna is realizing his sufferings are not due to any reason. Whether he wins or loses, even if he wins and gets control over all the worlds and gods, he feels how is the anguish that is parching. My sense organs are going to be healed. He realizes the original suffering. When you start suffering and trying to identify some engrams, some reason for the suffering, if you did not find the reason, you are blessed. Then you will realize suffering has no reason. It has no reason. It has no reason. Your existence is suffering. The cosmic existence is suffering to express its existence through your existence. It's like a child trying to come out of mother's womb. The enlightenment is trying to come out of you. If you find your boss as a reason for your suffering, again and again you will take birth to take revenge on him. If you find your relationships as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth to take revenge on them. If you find human society as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth and become a terrorist to take revenge on them. Please understand, even blaming yourself is wrong cognizance. The whole Gita, Krishna does only one job, telling Arjuna not to take wrong cognizance and letting Arjuna's suffering remain as original suffering and evolve itself to its Anandagandha so that just action happens. It becomes reality without Arjuna taking wrong cognizance. When you stop taking cognizance of any particular reason for your suffering, the maturity of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul should not be understood in a wrong way. Please understand, it's a tremendous depression filling your whole being, but should not be taken in the wrong sense. It is like a delivery pain. Delivery pain should not be taken as inauspicious. It's an auspicious experience to bring one more life to planet Earth. Same way, the dark night of the soul is the auspicious expression to bring one more enlightened being to the planet Earth. I can say, the day you experience the dark night of the soul, the maturity of the soul starts. The counter starts. Yes, one day your soul is matured, 2 days your soul is matured. Then you only receive lessons. And I wanted to leave you all with this one truth today. Stop taking wrong cognizance for your sufferings. Your existence is suffering till enlightenment. Because the cosmic existence is struggling through your existence to express its existence. So don't take wrong cognizance. Your family is not responsible for your suffering. Your friends are not responsible for your suffering. Your enemies are not responsible for your suffering. Not even human society is responsible for your suffering. You are suffering because you are suffering. Cosmos is trying to express its existence through your existence. You are going through a delivery pain. Don't curse the nurse. Don't curse your husband who made you pregnant. Curse the bed. Don't curse the hospital who is taking care of you. And don't take wrong cognizance.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. So with that beautiful process, let's now move into the internalization exercise and understand in more detail what Swamiji has shared with us. So now let's look into the painful areas of our life and see where we were suffering because of the prarabdha or feeling suffocated because of the agamya. So what does this mean? The prarabdha is the patterns that the incompletions that you have brought from the past life. The incompletions that are there inside you which makes you do what you are going towards in this life. So the agamya is the incompletions that you have got in this life. So look at both of these types of incompletions and see, are you suffering because of your prarabdha or feeling suffocated because of your agamya karma? Next, look and see, are you craving for suffering? Are your suffering self-created or self-sustained? Take a ferocious decision to stop and be life positive. So let's take a few minutes to do this process. All of you can take your notebook and pen and start intensely internalizing this powerful truth.
Yes, after this internalization exercise on how to embrace ferociousness to complete with yourself. So now this is the time that we'll be manifesting the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. I hope all of you have the third eye band so that you can use that and apply it onto your third eye. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye, seeing through third eye blindfolded. So today we are manifesting reading letters, the words. So let's get ready. Quickly apply the eye bands on your eyes. Let's take a few minutes as you apply the eye bands on your eyes. Make sure that when you are manifesting this power, do not tense yourself. Be in totally relaxed mode. Let the Paramashiva's energy flow through you. The more you drop your own identity and let Swamiji manifest through you, his energy manifest through you, the more you will connect to him deeply. The more you will manifest the powers of Paramashiva. I hope all of you have already put the eye bands on your eyes. So now we'll be beginning. We'll be projecting you the words. Scan it through your third eye and see what is being revealed to you through your third eye. Do not apply your logic. Whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye, just be aware of it. It can come in different ways. So let's begin. The image, the letters, the words is being projected to you on your screen.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nit.
So now you can slowly relax and open your eyes and pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. See, you can put your revelations, what was revealed to you through your third eye, in the comment box. Ma Guru Prasadni has said, I can see the words. That's actually very good. If you can share the words that you saw, That will be great. So any other participants on the Zoom, on YouTube, and in this social media platform that you're doing this power manifestation, please share your revelation of your third eye so that we know, and you are sharing it with the world. Because the more and more you share your power manifestation, and more you share the power manifestation, more you'll be manifesting this power. So Ma Guru Prasadni has shared the words which she saw. Actually, she saw the words. So Nityanandam, suffocation is not real. Suffering is suffering. Existence, mountain, pyramid. So these are words. The word was being revealed to Guru Prasadni. So actually, you can see on your screen that what was being revealed to you, what was being projected is the completion with pain. So actually, Ma Guru Prasadni is very close to what was revealed, what was being projected. She has mentioned the word pain. And so, yes, great. So congratulations, and others also who have manifested and those who are even hesitating, you can also share it. So meanwhile, we are still sharing. So the more you share, the more others also get encouraged, and you yourself get encouraged to manifest the power that the powers are actually manifesting through you. And when you because these are shaktis, so the more you manifest these shaktis, you become more close to Swamiji, to Paramashiva. So
Yes, with this, let's now move to the next session where we are going to be learning about the completion and the unclutching process. So the unclutching process is where we learn to disconnect from all of the incompletions that we are facing, all of the patterns that are there inside us. We learn to take a step back and look at them as if you are watching a movie. So now Swamiji himself is going to be teaching us about this process. So be in the space of listening, and let's now enter into this beautiful video.
I tell you, each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sagaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I am sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, mahat, more than mahat. That, anoraniyan mahato mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa.
Listen carefully. Categorization, generalization, judging. All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clearly. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about situation, about communities, about societies, about political parties, about the world happenings, all this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researches done on people. Listen. Practice this simple Paramashanta Swarupa for few days. Taste this ultimate silence for few days. Like these kids, when they are addicted to toffee, they will keep the toffee in the mouth all the time. When they need to go somewhere, they will take it and put the wrapper, keep it in the packet. They will go and do all their play and everything, and they will come back. When they are free again, they will take it and put it in the mouth and start tasting it. In Tamil villages, we used to say, Kuchumitai. Just like how the kids enjoy the toffee whenever they are free, decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all that time happily in Paramashiva's space. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. If you just bring the oneness to your intellectual understanding and your inner cognition, apply that in every aspect of your life, relationships, health. Even if you have a simple headache, apply oneness as the first solution. You may ask how to apply oneness on headache. I'll give you very simple understanding. Just see where the pain is and see me, oneness within me cannot be uncomfortable within me. If something is uncomfortable within me, then that me is not in oneness with me. Let me see where me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching for that. You will see me becomes one with me and headache disappears. If there is a headache, me is not in oneness with me. Let me see which part of me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching. I tell you, simply headache will disappear. And please listen. I'm not giving you false ideas. Just take little sacred ash. Tell Paramashiva, Oh Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know oneness is an energy which can be mixed with any object, and that object will manifest and radiate that electromagnetic energy of oneness. So let this sacred ash be mixed with that electromagnetic energy of your oneness. Let your oneness be invoked in this sacred ash and apply that on your forehead with the Mahavagya Nityananda Paramashivoham. It is equivalent to applying oneness on your forehead, and you will see headache disappears. I am not giving you some method like a placebo, fluke, click. No. Understand? What I am talking is far beyond placebo. It is oneness effect, not placebo effect. The electromagnetic force
maybe I can use a new word, cosmomagnetic force of oneness can be infused into any object. You can infuse that within you and without you, both. Within you and without you, both. When I lived my Parivrajika life, means body was moving around without will, devoid of will, just with the flow of Paramashiva, Prakriti and Purusha, Paramashiva and Parashakti. The sacred ash is the only medicine. That is the mosquito repellent. That is the blanket. That is everything. Cold, apply sacred ash. Mosquitoes, apply sacred ash. Animals are in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. For anything, applying sacred ash was the solution. I'll take the sacred ash, invoke the powerful oneness cognition into it, the electromagnetic energy of oneness. Infuse that into that sacred ash and apply all over the body. That's it. I tell you, this is one of the powerful Mahavakya I received from Annamalai Swamigal. This is, I should say that from the Ramana Sampradaya, the tradition, ecosystem of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi. Very casually, he put this in me. Deham naham, koham soham. Like how in the schools you learn Baba, black sheep. See, the rhymes you learn plays a major role in your thinking. Don't think rhymes are just funny. This is the most beautiful rhyme for enlightenment I learned. Deham naham, koham soham. Deham means body, naham, I am not. Then koham, who am I? Soham, Paramashiva is me. I can say that I just can build full-fledged temple for Annamalai Swamigal just putting this one rhyme inside my head. Even while I walk to the restroom in the schools, they will give an interval break, 10 minutes. You have to run to the restroom and come back. Even while running to the restroom, I will sing this only. Deham naham koham soham. Ninikka ninikka ninjurudi Annamalaiyanee. Unmannin mahimayo. Katrin kirubayo. Listen, the rhymes you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you for 6 months will become reality within a year. At least it will become like a echo chamber for you. ECHO. Echo chamber for you, around you. These rhymes these great beings are put inside my head so casually. I started going to Annamalai Swamigal because he will give that candy and all that for the kids, whoever brings to have his darshan, candy and other sweet. He will give it to all those kids. Very casually, he put these great truths inside my head. If you know little Sanskrit, you will understand this 4 word is the essence of whole Hinduism. Deham means body. Naham, not my core, me. Me. Deham is mine, but not me. Naham, koham, then who am I? Soham, Paramashiva. Even when I am running to the washroom, from the class to the washroom, I will try to run. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. And run. Finish. Run back. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. This constantly going on with this created a kind of an echo chamber around me. And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions, and from here itself I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what you say, piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified. So when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time. Now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, this powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have 3 things 24 hours happening in you. Blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in a higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave the signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshwaku to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanyapita. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with that kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, my Guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all. Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen. Your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body. Understand? When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just these three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Why is Australia fire is not getting put off? Why the animals are dying in Australia? You can talk anything you want. He's as older than sun and fresher than your breath. He is new to you than your own breath. He is old to you than the sun. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality is real and is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up.
Yes. Nityanandam. So we're going to be looking now into the science of unclutching. One of the gifts of Paramashiva to the whole world is the state of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This is something natural that is already existing within us. Unclutching and the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi that you experience by practicing unclutching, you can be rest assured that it is not something you have to achieve or do a lot of penance for. It is simply there within us. We've experienced it so many times also. But we get to experience the very original state of that Nirvikalpa Samadhi very rarely. Now, Swamiji is going to be teaching us exactly how Nirvikalpa Samadhi is our true nature and how we can be going into that unclutching space again and again and expanding ourselves. So we're now going to see the guided meditation for unclutching. So be seated in a relaxed way and follow the steps for the unclutching technique.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible. Let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This, as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayam. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The 4th step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes and intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music. Very simple music. Nothing related to mystic or any spiritual. Just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see the moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to Any thought comes up to your conscious radar, anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap, again something will raise, and again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down, the gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for one minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclutching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Nitano everyone. So now we are actually going to enter into unclutching meditation technique. Just now Swamiji taught us the process of unclutching. We'll spend few minutes on this practice. So I request all of you to please be seated straight. And in this process, the moment you sit, you will have some thoughts, and you are going to be working on unclutching from all those thoughts. So whenever some thought will come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain, joy, or some classification it will be doing, either related to worry, guilt, something or other. So every single thought that will be arising in your mind, you will be working on connecting, means clutching continuously, clutch and come to certain conclusions, conclude to certain emotions, certain thoughts, certain cognitions. But here in this process of unclutching, you are just going to unclutch, means stop clutching. So any thought that will come, do not clutch it with your past experiences, do not clutch it with your past suffering or even joy. Neither suffering nor joy. Many times we try to avoid suffering and have joy in our life, and the moment certain thought currents or the thoughts or memory gives joy, we start enjoying it, we start going more deeper and deeper into it. But in this process you are going to be unclutching from the suffering and joy both. You are not going to be entertaining any one of them. You are not going to reach to any conclusions in that. So whenever any words or thoughts comes into your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. Understand, all the thoughts that will be happening, all of them are verbalization, the sound happening in your system. Just look into the source of this sound, see how the sounds are rising in your inner space. The moment you give meaning to it, understand, you become materialistic, you are clutching with it. So continue to do unclutching. I request all of you to sit straight and start the process of looking into the source of sound that is happening without clutching any of the thought currents, any of the words or the sentences or the thoughts happening in you, any of the emotions, any of the visualizations that is happening. Just decide not to clutch them, not to reach to any conclusions or draw any conclusions, not to connect with any past memory, past incidents, whether it is a joy moment or sad moment. Sad moment, please start now. Nityanam everyone. So all the participants, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Continue to be in this space of unclutching, and with that same space, we will move to next segment, which is power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting power of third eye. So I will be projecting some pictures, and you have to scan through your third eye and let us know what the picture is about. So have a pen and paper. So while you are doing the scanning, there will be different things that will come in front of you. So just write it down. Everything that you see while you are doing the power manifestation, write down everything that you are seeing. At the end of the power manifestation, again I will be projecting the picture, and you can verify with that one. So I request all of you to put the blindfold. Connect with the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Chant intensely and loudly. Connect with Swamiji, be in that space of oneness, and bring your restful awareness to the third eye. Start looking at the screen with your third eye, and request Paramashiva to reveal about the picture which is being projected on your screen, and continue to chant Mahavakya. Mahavakya will put you in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and from that very space you will be manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, power of third eye. So let's start now. We'll have few minutes for this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, everyone. Slowly open your eyes. Yes. So now please share the answers. Everything that you saw through your third eye during this power manifestation. Type out your answer in the chat and then we'll again project this image. Yes, so we have one answer. Nityanandam Paramashivoham, green grass, trees, lake, windmill. Okay. Other participants? Anyone else who was doing this round, this power manifestation? Okay. So I am projecting the answer now. Green grass, trees, lake, windmill. Okay, sorry, nothing was there. Okay, we'll do another round of power manifestation, and okay, let's do another round of power manifestation. One more round, and I'll project a different image for all of you. So please put the blindfold and connect with the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Relax in the space of oneness. Completely relax without bothering about you have to manifest, I have to see. Just relax. Let Swamiji show what he want to show, how he want to manifest through you. Surrender all the results. Just hold the intention to manifest him. Manifest him as he wants to manifest through you, not as you want him to manifest through you. Pray to him, just pray to him to manifest through you. Manifest intensely. So I am projecting the picture again. Please chant Mahavakya and bring your awareness on third eye and start seeing through your third eye on your screen.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. Please open your eyes. Yes, great. So now again you are requested to share what you saw through your third eye or what Swamiji revealed to you during this power manifestation. Please share all the revelations that you had during the power manifestation. Yes. Blue sky, cloud, white flowers, sunflower, white light and sun. Okay. So this is what I was projecting. Blue sky, clouds, white flower, sunflower, white light and sun. So there is some white light. You can see the skies can be seen. And mostly it is a green leaf that was being projected. Okay, thank you for all your effort to doing power manifestation, and today we are going to learn more sciences or the deeper truths on manifesting unclutching in our life. And now we are going to be looking into another important aspect of our life, which has become aspect of life, is the pain, and how pain drains our brain and what all impact it create in our life. So Swamiji will be giving the deeper understanding, first having the right understanding on pain, and then how it impacts our day-to-day life, and how we can, what are the various powerful cognitions and understanding that we need to work on, that we need to imbibe in our life, so that we can get out of the pain and start manifesting blissful life, and specifically through the science of unclutching that Swamiji has revealed and gifted to all of us. So let us watch this video.
First thing, pain needs unconsciousness to exist. Listen. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. Pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending to one part of you. If there is a knee pain, you attend to it, it will become stomach pain. If it is a stomach pain now, you give medicine and do what you want, it will become neck pain. If you drive that also out, it will become back pain. If you drive that also out, it will become a headache. If you drive that also out, it will become your wife. But whatever, it will be there in your life. Of course, when I meant wife, I meant spouse. It's not only for women, for men also. But please understand, pain cannot be attended partially. That's the law of life. Pain cannot be attended partially. Please understand. Any attempt to attend the pain partially leads to more and more powerlessness. For example, I have seen people, first they try to give medicine to the stomach pain. Then when it becomes a back pain, they try to give medicine for that. When it becomes a back pain, they try to, then it moves to the neck pain. Then they give medicine for that. After 2-3 years, they start living with the pain. They start living with the pain. It is now almost like they are experienced. Pain became their life and experience. Somebody was asking me, why in Hinduism we pierce the ears of men before marriage. Actually, in Hinduism, traditionally, before marriage, all men should have had their ears pierced and yajñobhavita. Whatever community you may be, you should be given yajñobhavita and the piercing of the ears, shaving the head. Somebody asked me, why men are pierced ears, men's ears are pierced, preparing them for marriage. I said, it is two things. One, they have experienced pain and bought jewelry. So now they are ready for marriage. I know. If you missed, you missed.
In today's sutra, Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy, and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary.
Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy and the laughter. Yes, yesterday one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was telling, this is the science. Under every hair pore, there is a airbag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that airbags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts, the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy-based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. You see, understand, the social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this is society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy-based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha and Krishna ran away from the war field. Ranki Chorrai, they call in Gujarat, Ranki Chorrai. Ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted, because the pain was never painted in his inner space. It could never be painted in his biography, in his history. Unless something gets painted in your inner space, it can never be painted in your history.
I speak on this fracture. And the lesson to be learned from this whole thing. The lesson I live, and the lesson all of you can learn. Pick it up. First thing, first question everybody asks, why did Swamiji get into the horse? What is the need? See, life is not supposed to be just you wake up on the same bed and you walk through the same floor and you get into the same vehicle and you just go to the same office, come back and lie down in the same bed. Life is learning. So I also thought, why not pick up horse riding? And after all, this horse riding, swimming, all these things are inside our biomemory. Just if you awaken it, it will come up. So I thought, why not try? That's the reason I tried. Nothing wrong. It was going well. Every day it was going well. Every day I was going around the ashram and hours. Morning and evening. I think that day, a little bit of music, loud music, and all our ashramites have started cheering up. So I got a little excited, nothing else, that's all. And the moment I felt, first thing I thought is, oh, this fellow should not suffer. All the brahmacharis, ashramites were around me. They should not suffer. First thing I told is, I am okay, don't worry. I am okay, don't worry. That's what I told first thing. And after I got up, I saw the fracture in the hand. And I told him, maybe there is a fracture, let's go to the hospital and do what needs to be done. First we went to 7 o'clock I fell. 2:30 only they did the surgery. Till then, no painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. No painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. It is a compounded 2 fracture, bones are gone piece. And doctors were shocked, surprised. They were again and again saying, what do you mean by no pain, Swamiji? I said, I don't know. Actually, the fracture did not do any problem to my body. Now the little bit of sickness I am having is the medicines these fellows infuse into my body. This antibiotic and all the anesthesia, everything they infused into the body. That is the reason I am having little cough and phlegm and all that. Otherwise, the original fracture did not do anything. There was no suffering, there was no pain. And fortunately, the moment I fell from the horse, that is also completely video recorded in the security camera. And the whole, how I was taken to the hospital, the whole thing is video recorded. And surgery is also video recorded. They are saying impossible. The doctors are saying it must be excruciating pain for me because the bone came out of skin. Bone has made a hole in the skin. There was bleeding. And some 3-4 pieces it became. 2 fracture and 3-4 pieces. And you may ask, why no pain? See, there was no suffering. I did not look back to think, why did I get into the horse? I did not look back. I could have just avoided getting into the horse. Or the brahmacharis could have avoided the music. See, time is short. Whatever is happening is a Kalavaira, Guru. Kalavaira is Guru. Time short. Time shot should not be looked with the why. You should not look at the time shot with the post-mortem mood. I did not do post-mortem. This is the way life is. That's all. Either look at the time with a deep, complete acceptance or with gratitude. I look with gratitude. Hey, fortunately, there was no injury on the head. There was no injury on the back. Usually when people fall from the horse, they have injury only on the head. They break collarbone. Nothing of that injuries happen. So I looked at Kalavera only with the gratitude. Kalavera is Guru. Life is Guru. Do not look at life with a postmortem mood. I could have thought, oh, this fellow could have avoided the music. This fellow could have avoided the shouting, cheering up. I could have avoided getting into the horse. What is the need for me to learn the horse at this age? Horse riding. Who asked me to learn the horse riding? Thousands of ways. You can ask why towards the life. But why towards the life always brings suffering. Why and if and wife. All three bring suffering. The wife does not give any answers. It just brings more and more suffering. So I always tell you, look at the life, look at Kalavera. Kalavera means time shot. Whatever is happening, look at life, either with complete acceptance or with deep gratitude. That's all. Then there will not be any suffering. Actually, the wound, there was no pain. I told the doctors, I requested them again and again, please do the surgery without anesthesia. I wanted to see. But they were afraid. They were afraid to do without anesthesia. They gave anesthesia and did the surgery.
Learn the art of prana pratishta. Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. So they have to change the color. Now British had a really tough time stopping the villagers worshipping the milestones, and it is perfectly shaped like a Shivalinga. That is why I just bow down to this civilization. How many thousands of mistakes this civilization may have, how much backward it may be, but just worshipping everything, whether it is a stone or a tree, the ability to worship everything, it's not a joke, understand? The ability to bow down to everything, the ability to surrender to everything, the ability to trust everything. One of the greatest gifts from the Ganges civilization to the whole cosmos is the ability to surrender, the ability to worship, the ability to trust, ability to dissolve. It's the greatest gift from the Ganges civilization. It is not a joke. When you feel an individuality, the ability to just relax, trust, ability to trust more than your boundary. There are many peculiar diseases only the ego-based civilizations suffer. One is osteoporosis. They don't trust their own bone structure. Many of the diseases the ego-based civilizations suffer does not even exist, because this guy just knows how to bow down to anything. Go to village, whether it is a small kids or the officer going to an office or anybody, when they walk on the road, see, every street will have 20 temples, small or big. They will bow down in front of every temple and go. And they will bow down in front of every temple very sincerely. Even in my school days, if school starts at 8:30, I will start from my house by 6:30. And the school is only maybe 2 kilometers, not more than that. Because I will have to bow down in every temple, every deity. On the way, at least 25 temples are there. So I need 5 minutes in every temple. But I will always be late for the class, if at all I reach the class. So I had an agreement with my maths teacher. I'll make one more round for you, you give attendance for me. Usually maths will be the first class. Usually because the kids will be more aware at that first session. Maths will be the first session, and I keep my promise and he keeps his promise. Usually in Indian village schools, they don't take attendance for every period. Morning they mark the attendance, then that's all, the whole day. So majority of the days, I'll be running, going around the temple for him, and he will be giving attendance for me. I put my head on this stone. I should not say stone. Deity for somebody. Once it is deity for somebody, it should be deity for everybody. But foolish, unfortunate civilizations do the other way. Once if somebody is accused for somebody, he is accused for the whole world. That should not be the case. If he is deity for somebody, deity for everybody. And if he is accused for somebody, he is accused only for that person. And we do completely opposite. So, I put my head by mistake, without knowing, the deity on deity. Usually when there is a turmeric powder smeared, snakes will not come there. That is why in the snake holes, before worshipping they will put the turmeric powder. Snakes won't come. So I thought maybe that is the area where the snakes are too much. So somebody, before resting, they have put turmeric powder. They rested. So I put my head. Maybe in 1 hour, some villager from 2-3 kilometers away, he was running towards me, shouting. When he came near me, he just said, "Because you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Otherwise I would have broken your head. How dare you put your head on my Shiva?" So he had a telepathy connection with the deity. He was sleeping in the house. Noon usually villages rest. See, morning they work before the sunrise, like around 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock they work in their field. Then once it becomes very hot, especially Madhya Pradesh, too hot. They rest in the noon time. Evening again they come back and work in the field till maybe around 4 o'clock they will start until 7 o'clock. Till it becomes completely dark they will work. So this guy was sleeping in his house and he ran and came. And he said, "I saw in my dream somebody is disrespecting my deity, my Shiva. So anyhow, you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Don't do this anymore." I really felt bad that I abused somebody's deity. So I apologized to him, but I was so happy that somebody could have a telepathy connection just with a stone. When you worship as a deity, he is so strong with his feeling connection, he was able to just connect with the deity, just with the trust. So I apologized, then I moved. There was a small temple in that village. I stayed in that village, in the temple. And I was talking about this incident to few people. Some foreigner came to that village like as a tourist. His guide, who can speak little English and little Hindi, or Hindi. That guy was taking around that foreigner and he wanted to show that foreigner some Indian sadhu. So he brought that foreigner to me and he was telling him about Indian sadhus, few things. Then I also tried. Those days I can't speak fluent English. I can manage but not fluently. Neither Hindi nor English, but somehow I manage my wandering. But broken Hindi words are enough. For sadhu you don't need to speak much. Now in North India they will give you food and they will take care of you, and great people. It's very beautiful civilization. In the north so much of respect and love for the sadhus and for the tradition. So I was explaining that like this happened. I put my head on the deity and that guy came running. He had a telepathy experience with the deity that he felt like he should protect it, that somebody is abusing it. Then he came running. I apologized. I told the whole story. This foreigner was really, he got the curiosity. Wow, he wants to meet that villager. So anyhow, this local guide said, I'll get that villager, don't worry, because I described how that villager looks. Then this guide took that Westerner to that villager. I also wanted to see the fun, I went there. I also went. And during the conversation, that Westerner, he asked that villager what happened and all that, and that villager described, like this, I had a vision that my Shiva is being abused by somebody. I ran and I saw this sadhu was putting his head on that Shiva and I drove him out. He described all the story, and then that foreigner asked, that Westerner asked, how did you feel this? How can this happen? He said, no, I feel it is Shiva for me, and so through this deity Shiva responds to me. That foreigner, I don't know whether he wants to test that villager or really offered. He said, if I give money, will you give this? I'll give you $5,000. Means now 2.5 lakh. I don't know at that time what value. At least few lakh. Few lakh is not a small money. The villager, maybe his whole property will be only that much worthy. Whatever property he has, his house or little land, whatever he has, the whole thing will be only that $5,000 worth. And I thought really that villager is going to jump on that foreigner and finish him off. Shout at him or abuse him or drive him out, saying, how dare you bargain, give money, fix a price for my God, for my Shiva. I thought there is going to be big ruckus, chaos, big scene. I was just keeping quiet. I was really surprised. That villager very simply said, please take it. He gave it away. He said, please take it. Give the money and take the deity. And that Westerner really wanted to carry that as a souvenir. So he gave the money and took it. I think he gave in Indian rupee and took it. That guide, he also made little commission in the fixing the bargain. Everything was done. I was really shocked. Then after that Westerner went away, I caught hold of the guide and caught that farmer, that villager, and asked, how dare you sell your God? He was very cool. And I tell you honestly, he had a telepathy experience with the deity. It was not lie, it's a truth. He was very cool. And he told me very cool way, Swamiji, I did not sell my God. I just sold a stone which I thought as worshipped as God. I will put another stone, and not only that, with this money I will build a temple for that stone. See, and he was very clear, I will put another stone and do prana pratishtha. And that will become God. Now I did two things. One, satisfied a Westerner and inspiring him in the tradition. You see, he will carry this. It will be a God for him. So in a way, I am responsible for spreading Vedic tradition to one person. True. See, he said, naturally he is going to carry it and worship. And I know the science of doing prana pratishtha. I will put another on stone and worship it as a God. And this new stone is going to do the same work for me which the old stone was doing. The scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, In case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour, DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss, leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the loudest concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyway, you are not going to do that every day. And you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning, sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years. 130 years is very easy. I know, 1 cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. The higher families, they will apply that basma, and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity. And morning half an hour, it will be almost like a playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe it look like a too big promise. I tell you, it is truth. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter and DNA's codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. the partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with the logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot and with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are winning the game. Understand? Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo without touching any weapon, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya, and he does all the job. Understand? Dhananjaya means Arjuna. Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo state. I tell you, not only Krishna, many people, even by the Krishna's teaching, even the Arjuna or Dharma, many people, even the warriors, were established in that mood. So as much as you can, every night, relax into that mood of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo.
Yes, Nitan, everyone. So after listening to the various powerful cognitions and understanding on how to go beyond pain, initially Swamiji started talking about how one part of the society, of the present humanity, continue to cherish pain and look for pain in the life, and how Swamiji was talking about the Indian society or the community which is ready to surrender to anything that is sacred or divine, how it puts them into the bliss mode. And then Swamiji gave the various technique and understanding how the bliss bubble can be filled in our body to experience more and more bliss. What Swamiji said, that the more and more conscious we are, the more and more happy, blissful we will be, and more unconscious we are, pain will be there. So unconscious means pain has to happen, will be there, and more conscious we are, more and more joyful and blissful we will be. So for pain to exist, unconsciousness is needed, means more and more incompletions, more and more samskaras. As long as they exist, pain will be there, and pain need all of that to be there for its existence. If we become conscious, pain cannot be there. If we are conscious, we have to be happy, and that means the secret of happiness is being more and more conscious and removing the unconscious part of it. That is going to remove pain from our system. So we need to understand that many of us continuously crave for suffering, pain in our life to be there. And when we are doing the completion processes, when we look back in our life, we see that for some reason or unknown reason, we continuously look to be sad. We want to have suffering because it gives the feeling that we exist. We have something in our life, or many times we judge ourselves, our existence, by the amount of pain, amount of suffering we have, so that we'll be able to tell that, do you know how much struggle I have in my life? Do you know how much suffering I have in life? Do you know how much pain I'm handling in my life? Because some way or other it gives the feeling of existence, that yes, I'm doing so much to exist because I have to face so much pain in our life. So either we complete acceptance or with a deep gratitude. Swami said that only when we look at our life with complete acceptance or the deep gratitude, there will not be any suffering. And Swami says to learn the art of prana pratishtha, means giving life to what we want, then we'll just live in the conflict free life. So what we want, we should be able to infuse life into it, energy into it, so that it becomes a reality. Prana pratishtha is nothing but giving life to anything and making it divine. God, not just giving life, but giving the super consciousness to it. And that is how every single deity that we see in the Kailasas and the various temples, it's literally life given by Swamiji or the different enlightened master or incarnation, making that a stone, a normal stone or any other stone that is being used for making deity, and making it into divine God. And that is what we need to have in our life, that any reality that we want to manifest, we should be able to give life to it, we should be able to consecrate, we should be able to do prana pratishtha into it and make it into reality. So now we are going to do this visualization process to manifest bliss, joy in our life. I request all the participants to sit straight and close your eyes. We are going to have this meditation process, and inhale and exhale deeply. So start with this for a few moments. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize that your body is filled with the nectar, with a sweet feeling, as if your whole body is smiling. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Inhale and exhale. Visualize that your body is filled with the nectar, with a sweet feeling, as if your whole body is smiling. If you have irritation or itching in any part of the body, concentrate and feel that that portion is also filled with the nectar. The moment you start bringing your awareness on the body, any body part which has pain, uncomfort, irritation, agitation, immediately your attention will flow towards that. The moment your attention goes, visualize that even that body part is filled with the nectar. Continue to visualize that your whole body from head to toe is filled with the nectar, with a pleasant feeling. And continue to inhale and exhale deeply. So please continue it for a few minutes, and then we'll guide you for the next part of this visualization process. Nityananda, everyone. So we'll move to the next part of this. So be in that same meditative space, keep your eyes closed. Now slowly divert your attention to anywhere you have pain. Be continuously aware of that spot. While you're doing that, drop the word pain. Just to see what that sensation is. What is that experience that you are feeling in that particular part of your body? Decide not to mentally suffer and do not connect that to your suffering. Do not be emotionally disturbed by that happening in your body part or through the experience that is happening. Just to see that what is happening in that particular part of your body. Look at that experience, that happening as a child, just with a curiosity. Just penetrate and be in that space without using the word pain or suffering until the feeling or the sensation disappears. So continue to be in that space. Bring your awareness into the body part where the pain is happening, but the moment you put your attention, decide to drop the word pain and just to see what is happening. Just look at that as an experience, as a sensation that is happening. Decide not to clutch it with any kind of mental suffering or mental pain that you go through. Do not connect with any of the suffering. Do not be emotionally disturbed. Say if any emotion is coming and you are connecting that emotion with that pain, just decide not to do that. Look at that happening, that sensation, with utmost curiosity. Just penetrate and be in that space without using the word pain, suffering, or any of the similar words that you know of. Continue to do that unless that feeling or until the feeling or sensation disappears from that body part. Let's continue it for a few more minutes. Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax now. And with this powerful understanding that many times what we experience as pain is nothing but we clutching it as the experience of pain. The moment we decide to unclutch from that word pain, we'll see that the very existence of pain disappears from the body. So now let us get into the power manifestation round to manifest all these powerful cognitions into our system. Again, I'll be projecting some pictures which you have to scan through your third eye. I request all of you to put the blindfold and sit straight. Yes, Ma Guru Prasadhan is ready. Okay. So connect to the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya intensely. Decide to relax completely. Just decide to relax. No agitation, no irritation. Do not force yourself to manifest it, but rather bring restful awareness to manifest Paramashiva Swamiji in your life. Just pray to him to manifest through you and show you what is being projected on your screen. Bring restful awareness to your third eye and look at the screen. Have pen and paper. Write it down whatever Swamiji shows without you filtering and you deciding whether this may be right, that may be right. How can so many things be there? Just trust Paramashiva, enjoy Paramashiva, and allow him to manifest. Allow him to do what he wants to do and whatever he is doing within your system, in your consciousness. Have that deep trust and surrender towards him. Chant Mahavakya to continuously manifest that space of oneness. Please continue. We'll be playing Mahavakya. Along with that, you continue to chant
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. All of you can open your eyes. Yes. And now type out the answer. Yes, Nityananda everyone. I request all of you to share the result of power manifestation. Whatever Swami showed to you, please write it down. And then again I will project the picture. This animal.
It's 11
shape,
o'clock.
White, reddish. Okay. So this is what I was projecting. There are various small size and colorful stones that can be seen. Okay, great. No issues. We are going to get into the another session, powerful session, where Swamiji will be giving the various understanding on how to bring completion with victimhood. So as long as victimhood mentality we carry, we continue to look for pain and suffering from every aspect of life, not just in the relationship, but what we do, with whom we are living, and every single person that we relate in our life, from the life itself also, we continue to seek the suffering and pain, because that makes us feel something that we exist, and also it supports our victimhood mentality. So we are going to have many understanding which will help us to look into that blind spots of our life and give us enough understanding to get out of victimhood mentality and move towards more and more consciousness, start having more and more joy and bliss and experience the higher quality, the higher states of life. So let us watch this video.
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Do not make your impossibilities sacred by justifying them to yourself and others. Do not make your powerlessness as your identity by consciously justifying their existence to yourself and to others. Listen. All your powerlessness, your problems, your impossibilities get solidified. It becomes arrogance. Your strong core component, when you decide to justify their existence within you and to others. I have seen people saying, oh, I was brought up by my stepmother, that is the reason I have all the problems. Over. Now, all your problems, you made it very sacred. You have given them the right to exist in you, in others. Understand? When you say, oh, my root pattern is the root cause of all these impossibilities I have. Morning, why did you not create coffee properly? That is the question husband asked. And you start, oh, my root pattern is the problem. The moment you start justifying the existence of your ignorance, impossibilities, powerlessness, the mess up you do because of non-involvement, your own tamas, the moment you justify them to yourself with some reason, and the moment you justify them with some reason to others, you made them as arrogant, strong inside you. If you know it is your root pattern, just burn them. Knowledge that your problems are from your root pattern is given to burn them, not to justify the problem and give the sacred status to the problem. Whenever you justify your problems to yourself, you make that arrogant. When you justify your problems to others, you make that as a solid part of your identity. When others also agree, your problems have some reason, over. You made your problems sacred. Now you will start worshipping your powerlessness. Do not make your impossibilities sacred by justifying them to yourself and others. Do not make your powerlessness as your identity by consciously justifying their existence to yourself and to others.
Listen. All your powerlessness, your problems, your impossibilities get solidified. It becomes arrogance. Your strong core component, when you decide to justify their existence within you and to others. I have seen people saying, oh, I was brought up by my stepmother, that is the reason I have all the problems. Over. Now, all your problems, you made it very sacred. You have given them the right to exist in you, in others. Understand? When you say, oh, my root pattern is the root cause of all these impossibilities I have. Morning, why did you not create coffee properly? That is the question husband asked. And you start, oh, my root pattern is the problem. The moment you start justifying the existence of your ignorance, impossibilities, powerlessness, the mess up you do because of non-involvement, your own tamas, the moment you justify them to yourself with some reason, and the moment you justify them with some reason to others, you made them as arrogant, strong inside you. If you know it is your root pattern, just burn them. Knowledge that your problems are from your root pattern is given to burn them, not to justify the problem and give the sacred status to the problem. Whenever you justify your problems to yourself, you make that arrogant. When you justify your problems to others, you make that as a solid part of your identity. When others also agree, your problems have some reason, over. You made your problems sacred. Now you will start worshipping your powerlessness. Listen to this truth again. Sadashiva made all of us in his own sea. S-E-E. I don't want to conclude it as seeing or seeing. See. Because one more understanding I want to share with you. Only if some matter is connected to you, you feel that as me. For example, as long as your hands are connected to you, you feel that as you. You can handle it. You can do what you want with it. You can stretch, push, pull, up, down, all. But if your third eye is awakened, you enter into the next frequency. Everything you see, you know, is the material out of which you are made, is the same material out of which whatever you are seeing is also made. So, you just know how to deal with the matrix. You just know the matter becomes your own extension. Anything you see becomes your own extension. Looks too big. I know for most of you, even understanding is so difficult. How is it going to happen to me? When is it going to happen to me? After going through so much of attack from all corners of the world, I mean, there is no suffering. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multidimensional logic and understanding, and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening, is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you, is the real tyaga. Understand? Only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivatva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain. I had pain. and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space, I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Only the conscious, ferocious decision can make you powerless, can make you get out of powerlessness, can make you free from powerlessness. Understand? I tell you. I'll tell you what is tyaga. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way tyaga functions, that is the way tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. I tell you, all the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that also, but never come down. I have seen how the tyaga works. When I left the house to build one ashram, before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. Before even I completed the building of the big sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this Kailasa nation. But nothing has left me. I have not renounced anything. End of the day, see that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you, I am giving you small examples. In tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. The powerless mental setup you carry, you lose that. You break that. Do not expect your mind to get convinced about tyaga and you doing tyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is tyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do tyaga. Only then you should do tyaga. You are now sick. deluded. Breaking the old identities, fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. Is tyaga. That is tyaga. Tyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. You are real son of the cosmos. You are real daughter of the cosmos. And you are extension. When your son or daughter wants to fulfill their reality, manifest their reality, you celebrate. That is what the meaning of the real son or real father. Real daughter and real father. Cosmos celebrates your will's completion. The good news I have for you, planets celebrates. Planets actually celebrate when you want to manifest something. Actually, they torture you because you don't want to manifest. You are stuck with your laziness, boredom, tiredness, victim pattern, stupidity, self-sympathy, self-doubt, all that. To wake you up, they torture you. But the moment you make it clear, I am not going to be victim for SDHD anymore. I am not going to be bored, tired, destroying myself anymore. I am going to manifest the reality as I want. I tell you, whenever you stand up as a man to manifest your reality, you become non-violent, you become loving, you become caring, you become beautiful, you become sweet. Understand? Romance with the life, manifesting what you want, both are one and the same. Somebody who wants to manifest what they want will not have time and energy to destroy others. Destroying is not at all a big job, understand? Any fool can destroy any big man. It's not a big thing. It's manifestation, creation. That is the real thing. I tell you, whenever you want to manifest what you want in your life, cosmos celebrates you. Sadashiva supports you. Planets align to you. Real parihara, the graha parihara, dosha parihara is using your will and declaring to yourself and the cosmos what you want to manifest. I tell you, when you decide what you want to manifest, cosmos only supports you because you are real son of the cosmos. Understand next time, whenever you have a problem, you are real son, you are real daughter. So, you don't have to worry that can my will override? Can my will override? No. Understand? This very idea, overriding, is from the concept of good and bad, right and wrong, opposite. You are not opposite party to cosmos. You are extension of cosmos. Understand? the most powerful sacred truths, when it is lived, it explodes as intense love. Love for people. Love for yourself. Love for others. Understand? People who try to infuse poison, violence, vengeance, anger, frustration, feeling exploited, victim mood, all that in you will be very sweet, but they'll just destroy, demolition, go away. It's like a driver of the bulldozer smiling does not mean he's doing good to your home. He's bulldozing it. And he smiles at you and says, "Hi, how are you? Wow." And he is bulldozing. It's like cops give the ticket for $200 and say, "Have a good day, have a nice day." After $200 ticket, they tell you, "Have a nice day." Understand? Anyone wants to achieve whether power manifestation or enlightenment, sincere work on your consciousness is required. Consistent, persistent. Work on your consciousness. I strongly recommend all of you every day try to read the Bhagavad Gita commentary I wrote. See, the whole Hinduism is based on Vedagamas. Essence of Vedagamas is Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Prasthanatraya, we call it. All acharyas, all sampradayas write their own commentary for this three book. But this three book is the core. Everyone accepts that non-controversially. Whether you are a Shaivite or Vaishnavite, Shakta or Gaumara, Yogi, Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, whatever sampradaya you may be, all accept authority of the Vedagamas and all accept non-controversially this three book, Prasthanatrayam, Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This three book is accepted as the core book or I should say the core principle of Hinduism.
Yes, Nityananda. And we just listened to the powerful cognitions from Swamiji on this very important topic, that is drop your victimhood. And next time we look in, this is definitely something that most of us face. Swamiji beautifully explains how the moment we start justifying our pains, our sufferings, and trying to get other people to support us, then these sufferings, this pattern literally become part of us. We imbibe them even deeper as part of who we are, as part of our very identity. And then the moment we are convinced that this is who we are, this is what our life experience has been, so much wrong has been done to us, then these incompletions, we just cannot get out of them, because we are so completely convinced that our suffering has so many justifications. And Swamiji reveals also what is the way to actually behave with life, which is tyaga, the sacrifice, and never cherishing victimhood, continuously holding on to the higher truths, to the space of powerfulness, to the space of ferociousness. So here the key is, I think many of us, when we hear victimhood, naturally we'll hear that there's a like the common definition of what victimhood is, how we allow other people to do wrong to us. That definition itself is a form of victimhood, because the true definition that give us, that empowers us to solve this problem, is to understand that victimhood is something that we do. It is not something that is done to us. We ourselves put ourselves in victimhood by cherishing suffering, giving justifications for our suffering, and searching for the support of other people. We love to get attention from other people. We love it when people tell us that, yes, I know you have gone through so much, you have such difficult life experience, I understand. And this is actually the way people cheat us. They may not be aware, they may or may not be aware, but the point is, this is the way we cheat ourselves, and this is the way people cheat us. So the only way, the only right attitude that we should have is to take complete ownership of our inner space, and have only tyaga, only powerfulness and ferociousness, not to allow any form of powerlessness, victimhood, negativity, justification, and so on. All right, so you can share. I'm sure all of you can relate. I think this is something that most of us do, at least in some aspect, in some way or another. We all love to get attention and to give justifications, but this is going to be obviously a strong barrier in our lives, and for us even now in our the completion process that we do. That's why Swamiji says that for completion to happen, you also need to realize that even your understanding, the factual understanding that you have about the incident is wrong. We just twist our memories of the past in order to build that negative narrative about ourselves. But actually, if we see, it's not that the past was completely wrong. It's not actually the way in which we present it. So we have to shift our understanding and the attitude that we have towards life for completion to happen, and for us to get out of all the sufferings and all the patterns that we have. Now, if you have any question, you can let us know. Otherwise, we'll enter into our internalization exercise. And yes. So now we'll enter into the exercise. This exercise is aimed at dropping your victimhood. So the first step is pen down 5 feelings of victimhood in your life. For example, it could be a family relative, a father figure, or your mother figure,
and you feel they are bullying you. And how do you feel at that time? Or it could be in your workplace, your project manager or your immediate superior who gives you, and facing that situation gives you a feeling of victimhood, that you don't have freedom to express your ideas. So, like that, pen down 5 feelings of victimhood in your life. It can be at home or it can be in work. Second step, write down powerful cognitions to drop the victimhood in each case. For example, cognize that you are Paramashiva, that if you radiate your peak authenticity with this truth, no one can stop you. And finally, the third step, contemplate on these powerful cognitions, recognize and drop the victimhood in those different areas of your life. So we'll be projecting the steps as well for everybody to follow.
Yes, you can all start now the internalization exercise, and we'll give about 15 minutes for you all. If you have any questions, if you want to share anything, meanwhile, you can do so in the Zoom chat. Let's begin. Yes, you have a few more minutes. Just wanted to remind, for example, you might be writing that you are experiencing victimhood with your boss or with your parents, for example. So the key is to remember that you are not victimized by that person. The whole point is to understand what is the pattern, what is the attitude that you are having inside. Why is it that you are creating that situation? Why is it that you are attracting these kinds of people? All right. So you can continue to look in. We have a few more minutes and then we'll continue. All right. So we come to the conclusion of this exercise. Hope that you are able to see and to realize how we cherish our suffering, we create it, we sustain it. And I hope that you are able to also find in specific situations that you may have written, how even when we feel that we are victimized by people, situations, that things are not, that life or people are not fair with us, that the whole thing boils down to the attitude that we have, the powerlessness and the cognitions that we have inside. So it's never, we are never victimized by life, never victimized by people, but it's all about the wrong understanding that we have. And as Swamiji said, now it's up to us to decide to do tyaga, never to feel that injustice is done to us, but continuously see every situation as a means to expand. All right. So if there is anything that you want to share, you can do so. Any question that you have, clarification that you seek, you can let us know. And otherwise, we'll continue and we'll be entering into our next round of the power manifestation. As today we are playing with the power of the third eye reading, blindfold. Let's get ready for another round. You can be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And please tie the blindfold. Let's get ready to enter into this round of the power manifestation. We'll be having 2 rounds. And we are going to be showing the image on the screen. So we're just waiting for you all to be blindfolded. And as much as possible, try to sit in a yogic posture, cross-legged, on a hard surface, if possible. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Unclutch from anything. If you feel any urge, any desire to see, unclutch from that. If you have any doubt that the power may or may not manifest, again, unclutch, drop that at Swamiji's feet. Keep your awareness on the third eye and chant the Mahavakya. We're just waiting for one more participant to put the blindfold on. And yes. So we'll now be sharing the image on the screen. You can start seeing through the third eye. Remember that it's all about experiencing oneness with Swamiji. So continuously surrender, continuously drop anything that happens inside you, your desire, your intention, your doubt. Continuously keep your intention on experiencing oneness with Swamiji, surrendering again and again, allowing Swamiji to manifest and to reveal, and recognize that anything you experience right now, in whatever way or whatever form, is shown to you by Swamiji, by Paramashiva, and this is the power manifestation. It is related to the image that is on the screen. So make your surrender more and more intense with a strong sankalpa to see the image as it is. And let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold, and we have removed the image. Please start sharing whatever you have seen. Any shapes, colors, any feelings, even any memory. If you have, sometimes through the third eye, you may feel that you're seeing something that is related to your past or to your personal experience, and you may feel that, oh, it cannot be the image, but it will be connected. There's a reason why the third eye is showing this to you at this moment. So you can share that also. Anything, absolutely whatever you have experienced in this sacred space of the power manifestation, please share in the chat, and let's discover if we have succeeded in this round. So my Guru Prasadini is showing that she saw forest, I think, trees, bear, light, river. Okay, interesting. Anyone else wants to share what they have seen? All right, so we'll show the image. Okay, Mafanwu, stones, seaside, yellow. Okay, great. So let's see, let's have a look at the image. You can see a beautiful house, and so it has it's a forest-like environment full of green, has a lawn and trees and stones. Also, the yellow color is also there. And so great. And also I want to see, like, when whatever you see is really unique to you. So for example, if it's a house, you may be seeing different things that you in your personal experience associate with house, with either this specific kind of house that is shown or any specific experiences that you had in the past. So for example, if the strongest memory that you have of a house, the strongest impression is associated with river or with animals or whatever, this is also going to show up inside you. All right. And if you see many times, for example, if you see, let's say, an animal, maybe if you were to look deeper through the third eye to kind of analyze this information that is shown to you in form of an animal, you see that there will be a subtle connection to a house or to whatever is shown. This is the way in which the third eye works. It becomes, it has this subtle ways of showing different things in the way our brain or our inner space relates with them. All right. So that's good. Let's have a second round now. We'll be showing another image, and you can get ready. You can put the blindfold on again before we show the image. Please put the blindfold again and settle down. Sit comfortably. Start chanting the Mahavakya and unclutch. Connect with Swamiji. Keep your awareness on the third eye. We're still waiting for one or two more people to settle down. Yes, okay. All right. So it'll be showing the image now on the screen. You can start seeing through the third eye. Surrender yourself, surrender completely anything that you experience at Swamiji's feet. Holding on to this space of oneness, allowing the oneness experience to happen inside you. Remember that anything you experience, anything that you are shown, is the power manifestation. Power manifestation is not about just seeing exactly the image. It's about allowing Swamiji Paramashiva to manifest in whichever way he wants to manifest. Just allow him to manifest the way in which he wants to manifest through you. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya, and let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and you can share what you have seen, what you have been revealed in this round of the power manifestation. And also, if you have any doubt or if you feel stuck, not able to manifest, if you'd like to know how to have the next breakthrough, you can also share that. You can ask, we'll guide you. If you had any click, thing that you want to share that made you successful, you can also share that. Oh, okay. My Guru Prasad said she saw port, boat, ocean. Okay, interesting. Let's see, anyone else? Marfanwu wants to share again? Very good. All right. So meanwhile, okay. All right. Deep red, green. Okay. Great. So let's have a look now. And you can see that the image was a bridge and it has boats, it has water. Not sure if it is the ocean or if it's a very wide river, but definitely very close. And I think also the image has some trees for sure at in some places. So even whoever saw some leaves, even green, all that is there. Since it is a rich image with many different things in the background, in the foreground. Oh, actually, okay, Mapan said that she saw a bridge. Great. Then you could not be closer from the actual image. Initially, you shared some of the colors that you saw, but it seems that you were much more precise than that. Great. So yeah, great. We are becoming really good in this power manifestation of the third eye. And now, when you see that you are successful in this power manifestation, in seeing through the third eye, try using your third eye in many different ways. Even, for example, if we do a completion process, decide to use your third eye, and it could be to find the incident that you need to complete with, or to find the blind spot, or to find the solution. Apply exactly the same process. So you have an intention. Let's say that our completion process is on victimhood, how we did just now. Just sit with yourself, and in the same process, bring your awareness to the third eye, and just surrender to Swamiji, allowing anything. Okay, they should be back. Okay, no issue. And allowing anything that Swamiji reveals to happen. Just be in that space of oneness, surrendering to Swamiji with your restful awareness in your third eye, and allow Swamiji to reveal to you either the source of the incompletion itself, or what is the solution. And you will see that you'll be able to use your third eye in so many different ways. Or even if it is while listening, let's say that we are playing a video, listen with awareness on your third eye, and you will see that whatever you listen, all these powerful cognitions will directly get assimilated inside you, and you will be able to remember and apply all of these much more easily and make them as your experience. All right, great. So another very good round of the power manifestation. You're becoming more and more sharp every time, and we'll be continuing to play with this power today in our next sessions. Now let's continue, and we'll be entering into our next session, which will be on the secret of Maya and suffering. So another very insightful session with Swamiji. We'll be watching another video, another set of clips on this topic. So we request all of you to come to the space of listening, be ready, and let's listen to what Swamiji has to reveal on this topic of the secret of Maya and suffering.
In Sanskrit, we have two words, Vada, Pradivada, Kandana, Mandana. Means churning the logic till you achieve the nectar of understanding, realization. Kandana Mandana means the removing all the things which does not exist but gives you the feeling it exists. See, I tell you, it is just like a two edge of the cloth. One edge you say life is suffering, one edge you say life is bliss. But when you move to any one edge, you will become enlightened. You will jump out of that, you will fall out of that edge. Please understand, enlightenment is falling out of this. Life is this. One edge is life is bliss, one edge is life is suffering. Go to any one extreme through your cognizance, you will jump out of it. You will become enlightened. Whether you believe Buddha, life is suffering, or whether you believe me, life is bliss, if you align your cognizance to that one belief, you will become enlightened. But suffering is part of life is not going to liberate you. Who said that? Suffering is part of life is not what Buddha taught. You heard. That is what you heard, but didn't see. Suffering is part of life. You heard. Buddha did not say. Buddha said life is suffering. There's a big difference between suffering is part of life and life is suffering. Align to anyone, you'll be liberated. Whatever you know as life is suffering, so escape from it. I wanted you to know some of the basic truths. When Buddha declared life is suffering, when I read that statement first, I said, no, what is this? This fellow, such a pessimist. Starting with a statement, life is suffering. Now, I agree with Buddha with all respects. Unless you learn that word first, you do not develop perseverance. Man do not develop vyavasayatmika buddhi, perseverance, unless he understands that statement. Life is suffering. Life is dukkha. See, the big problem is, when you feel life is joy, when you believe life is joy, you tend to wander. You take up one project, suddenly you feel the other project glitters more. The other side is more greenery. Wow! I think that life is more joyful, more green, more shining, more palabala. Let me jump. You jump there. From there, when you look at the other side, wow, that looks more shiny, more beautiful, more powerful, great. Let me jump there. You jump there. Markada Vairagya. In Sanskrit, we have a word called renunciation of the monkey. Monkey renounces one branch to catch other branch, but it doesn't stay with that branch. Within 2 seconds, it catches some other branch and renounces this branch also. Margada Vairagya. Renunciation of the monkey. No? When Bhagavan Buddha says, life is suffering, his first statement is that only. Life is dukkha. Suffering. I attest, I second his opinion. Only when you understand life is suffering, you learn perseverance. When you take up a project, when you face suffering, you'll understand, hey, life is suffering. Let me stand with this suffering, with this project and see the end of it. Truth is life is joy. Fact is life is suffering. Till you experience truth, better be with fact. Vyavasayatmika buddhi keha kurunantana perseverance in any level, in any project, whether it is the inner world or outer world. Understand, even living enlightenment is a project. Jivan Mukti is a project. You take it up. It's a project, you take it up. To achieve the end of it, in the initial level, believing life is suffering will be much better. Because you will have perseverance. When you face different sufferings, different problems, you will know, no, life is suffering. Let me be stable. The stability will happen in you. When you don't understand life is suffering, the stability does not happen in you. There's a term I learned just 2 days before. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Just 2 days before, I was learning this word. I have teachers all around me. See, when you are ready to learn, you will have teachers, everybody all around you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let both of us be together. This is the way the collective illusions are spread. Collective delusions are created. For thousands of years, people were believing earth is flat because of collective delusion. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Collective delusion is the worst suffering a man can have. When you know life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination. You will have the vyavasayatmika buddhi. If you believe life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination to be stable and achieve. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi, fixed resolve. I tell you, which is a basic requirement for external and internal enlightenment, external and internal success, external and internal achievements. Once actually I landed upon a very deep, strong, sacred cognition in my life that I cannot be hurt. I cannot have any pain. I am the Atma. Atma cannot have any pain, suffering, nothing. It is pure space. It was so powerful and so strong. I went and took the knife and cut my thigh to check it. A child will not have a guts to take a knife and cut himself to check. Understand, I tell you, the power of the cognition was so much. I could not control myself testing it on me because I was too excited. Of course, I needed few more understanding. See, when I am the Atma, soul, I am not the body, and I cannot be destroyed, I don't have pain, I am beyond sufferings, then I should have tested that on my Atma, not on my body. I have tested it on with something I am not. See, the experience is sitting in the Atma, the cognition is sitting in the consciousness. But experimenting, I am doing it on my body. That understanding I gathered little later. But that cognition was so powerful. Even when there was a pain on the body, I did not feel bad for what I did. I did not feel bad about testing it. It was such an ecstasy. Wow, wow, wow. Like a long journey is over. Now I don't need to run around anywhere here and there. I am that rest, that restful awareness, that cognition was such an ecstasy. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavalakkundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivajnana anubhuti, Shivajnana anubhava, Paramashivoham anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is in Vedas and Agamas for every one of us to live enlightenment and create an enlightenment ecosystem around us. Please understand. I want to tell you some of my own experiences. If you cognize life is pain, you are going to go on create pain. If you cognize life is bliss, you will go on be creating bliss. If you cognize life is hard work, you are going to go continuously going to create hard work. If you cognize life is joy, you are going to continuously manifest joy. The good news is cognition is conscious process. You can recreate, rebuild, reform, rejuvenate, reinvent, recreate as you want. Cognition is conscious process, not unconscious, random, happening. It's a conscious process. You can recreate, rejuvenate, reinvent, redesign, rebuild your conscious process. Devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe caters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths, I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand, when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashivas Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bididi, with a small group of disciples. Even now our Kailasavasis in Bididi can try this. I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. The Ramanagara hill, there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. Keep one fork in that rock, the Sabdarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Sabdarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence they are connected. All the Sabdarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching a frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I am talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meters, consider an 100-meter clock as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. If you experience, it's something extraordinary. Yesterday I saw, when I was giving the satsang itself, she was getting into that mood of anagata dvani, means the sound which is higher frequency than the 20,000 hertz. The experience you had, which you have not shared with anyone, is true. This reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing. This clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space, Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Because in our power manifestation, the more you practice practice, more you get grounded. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and on others, who sees as part of his seen. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the seen independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood.
Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to you. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. That's the worst hell.
Yes. So beautifully, now we have learned the next level revelations on this secret of Maya and suffering. And Swamiji reveals how the scene, what we see in front of us, meaning not just what we see, but even what we experience, the kind of life that happens to us, is directly defined by the quality of the seer, of the person, of who we are. And when we realize this, then naturally we need to also realize that all the suffering and all the pain that we experience is our own creation, and it is sustained by us. It is not factually connected to incidents. And the best example for that is just to see how much Swamiji has gone through. So many, all the worst things have been done to Swamiji, but nothing could ever make him go into powerlessness or suffering, even though any normal human beings would have had a breakdown by now. So we cannot say, when we see such an extreme of so many, so much hate speech, so many assassination attempts and so on that Swamiji has faced, yet he was always having a smile on his face. Even there's this very unfortunately famous picture where Swamiji is taken into illegal custody, where Swamiji is having a smile on his face. So even when such extreme injustice and violence is perpetrated towards someone, and he can feel, he never goes into powerlessness, then this shows, this is the example that our suffering, our pain is not connected just merely to the events, but to ourselves, to our inner space.
Yes, Swamiji also, in this very voluminous video with a lot of powerful cognitions, quoted the Buddha saying that life is suffering, life is pain. But seeing that this is a fact, and the truth is that life is bliss. As long as you don't have that as your experience, if you operate from that cognition that life is joy, you will always just look for the next bigger joy. You will look for the next bigger entertainment for yourself. Doing the Marakata Vairagya Nyaya, using the logic of a monkey's renunciation, just jumping to the next best branch, trying to get the next bigger, the next better thing, and you will miss the truth of the existence. If you function from this understanding that life is suffering, totally, completely, then at least you will have the perseverance. Say, okay, I picked up this project, and all the suffering that I'm experiencing, okay, that is life. Okay, let me at least finish it completely. And you will exhaust your karmas. You will live through what you need to experience, and you will arrive at the experience that life is indeed bliss. So either you can take that as an immediate, like as your Guru Bhag, experience life as bliss, or you go through the perseverance that life is suffering,
and you renounce, not as a monk you would renounce, but you renounce the immediate pleasure. So you build that vigor, that strength to go through whatever comes in your life. And you understand that pain itself is fundamentally not existential reality.
Yes. So let's now take a few minutes and internalize, look inside, and we will be focusing on what Swamiji started with, the Kandana Mandana, which means removing all the things that do not exist but give you the feeling that they exist. So what do we mean by that? You're going to be looking in, seeing into your past, and pen down 10 instances in your life where you assumed things that did not exist. So for example, many times we have this imagination that someone is either unavailable to speak to us, and we have this impossibility that this person will not want to respond, or we imagine that someone thinks something about us. We think that people have some negative image, and then something happens and we just come to realize that actually it was completely wrong. They don't have this image about us at all. So like that, our mind deludes us to believe things, to perceive things that are really not there at all. And unfortunately, we believe in that, and we even take decisions in our lives based on these erroneous perceptions. So now it's time to look into these and find, at least if you can find even more, but find at least 10 instances in your life where you assumed things that did not exist. All right. So let's begin. If you have any question or doubt, please let us know in the chat. So we conclude now this internalization exercise, and we hope that you're able to realize how so many conflicts, so many situations in our lives, so many sufferings are born out of, literally out of thin air, out of erroneous perception of things that are not even there at all. We assume certain things and we build stories and narratives, images in our mind that actually have absolutely no base. And then later on, we may eventually realize that, for example, as we were saying before, that we thought someone had a negative opinion about us, which was not actually the case at all. And the thing is, if we look deeper, we will see that all the accomplishments that we have are actually based on thin air, just like the example that we gave just now. So now it's all up to us to continuously look in and unclutch from all these cognitions, all these experiences that we have gone through. But with this exercise, at least now you realize and you're able to see, and you are able to, hopefully you'll be able to catch yourself next time. All right. Yes. So with this, if you don't have any questions, if you are ready, we'll continue and we will start our next round of the power manifestation. As today we are practicing the power of the third eye reading. We had a few successful rounds before, and some of you were becoming very good, very precise in seeing the elements on the picture. We'll be playing again with this power now. We'll be having 2 rounds. So you can get ready and you can start tying the blindfold. Everyone now, please get ready. Tie the blindfold before we show the image on the screen.
Yes. Make sure you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Optimally, you sit in Padmasana, but if that is not comfortable for you, you can sit in any cross-legged posture. And tie your eyes in a way that no light is falling into your eyes. Make sure your eyes are completely sealed, so there is no doubt in you. If you manifest the power successfully, that, oh, I might have seen it, some light might have fallen into my eyes. No, it should be black. And it would be best if you can even open your eyes underneath the blindfold. If that is not possible, that's also okay. But let us now enter into this round. Yes, people are tying their eye bands. All the participants in the Zoom chat, please come on camera and tie your eye bands as we settle down. Connect to Swamiji. Yes, one more participant has joined just in time. Just in time for the power manifestation. Let's get ready. Tie your eye bands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. As we are now going to project the image on screen, we are projecting the image. Continuously chant the Mahavakya and be in the mode of receptiveness. Request Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected on the screen right now. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.